Hey boys, good evening. Bell Brothers, first time with camera on. We haven't played with Copium Dealers in a while. Back to BBC grinding. Madman, Agnieta and others, they single-handedly added so many days to Bell Brothers. It's supposed to be like a maybe 25, 30 days tops, ended up being 44 plus days. I offered Agneta to switch some of the Bell Brothers days up to 5 days to Oblivion if he wants. But it's very enjoyable, very enjoyable. Looking for non-existent Master Bows, huh? Okay, what do we have here? This looks like Unholds. This game hasn't had an update since we played last. I have no plans to start a new run unless we get days over 50. If days goes over 50, then I'll start a new run. Yeah, let's travel a bit here. We've done with Warhammer 3 for a bit. Gonna take some days off to play some other stuff. I owe Bell Brothers from before, so Bell Brothers makes sense. I also owe some Skyrim, and we have some other games to try as well, like Factorio, Avowed, Civilization 7, Black Myth Wukong, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Plenty of options, plenty of options. Most of these games are planned for one stream, other than Skyrim and Kingdom Come Deliverance, which are planned for 3+ streams. But the plus thing is always gonna be determined by the chat. I don't really care personally anymore. Kill the... Where the hell is the BBC counter? Uh-huh. There it is. There it is. 4,423 brigands dead. And their cronies and minions. Nope. Hey, Matt. It's such a nice chill game. We need more games like this in our lives. Look out for a Hedge Knight, huh? So the route for Fletchers is Falkenfest, Holzschlag, and Ellenberg. These are the 3 Fletchers. How was Until Dawn? I didn't expect much, and it did not deliver much. It seems like the classic formula, poorly invested budget horror movie. Man, if they made it like the game with that atmosphere, would have been probably 10 out of 10. It was was like a solid 4 out of 10, but I gave it 5 out of 10 just because it scared me once. One jump scare got me, but it was not really big. So a 5 out of 10. I expected poor and got poor. After the first half of the movie, I lost interest and it was barely watchable. Was definitely a low effort. It's really nothing to do with the game, and at the end of the movie, you have a reference to the start of the game. That's it. I'm not even sure what was the budget, but it looks like they didn't care much about it. Until Dawn movie budget. Apparently, budget was 15 million. 15. Wow. No wonder they didn't put any effort into it. It was basically a worse version of the game, and they made it a game in a bad way, but it's a movie. Don't bother watching. Until Dawn. I had even one bigger disappointment than this movie was the popcorn was stale. Cinestar movie cinemas with 5 stars. Cinestar, what the fuck? Your Coke sucks and your popcorn is stale. And you charge too much. Wish I watched the Thunderbolts instead. At least Thunderbolts look good. I might still watch Thunderbolts this week. What is this armor here? It's a hardened leather armor. Okay. No, it's a studded mail armor. Goes to 175 minus 8. Sinners. I wanted to watch Sinners, but I was on the way to watch Sinners, and they released the Minecraft movie. There was so many people, I got overwhelmed by anxiety. Just went home. Bows, no bows. Stalton was a penalty for a failed campaign in the past. I'm honestly not looking forward to it. We have a good at least 7 days of Warhammer 3. I'm feeling a little bit burnt out on Warhammer 3.
Oh my god.
Wash your walls. No, they're a reminder not to kill spiders on the walls. Squash spiders.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
This is day 32 out of 44 Bell Brothers. We need to complete this year. I'm still hoping nobody adds any more days to BB, but it's up to you, boys. Hideout of the Death Defier. Second event for tools when I'm at cap tools. Apparently they patched some of the bugs regarding narrating use. What did the patch notes said anyways? Minor issues. Nothing really was noticeable there, long. Change retinue, blacksmith retinue to increase repair speed by 20%, down from 30%, but additionally reduce tool consumption when repairing by 20%. Fix cook not increasing healing rate as intended, and I'm wording to better reflect the intended impact on healing. Okay, so the blacksmith and the cook was fixed. Reduces tool consumption by 20%. Isn't this like just massive, way better than Scavenger? Considering the stage of the game we are in. But it looks like way better to me. I'm glad I still keep working on this game. Reduces tool consumption by 20%, that's huge. And 20% faster repair time. Considering some of the stages, some of the gear, it's a little big deal. Especially if you have fight after fight. Oh man, I didn't want to go there. I miss this music, it's glorious. 20% faster repair, 20% less tools used, and destroy gear is recovered. Jarlstead. Lots of jobs here. There's a brilliant camp in the hills there. Reckless Brothers. Some barbarians. I think the camera is okay to have here, right? Good opening, good opening. Good job, Fifi. They got Bro Junior delivering a headshot. The guy has a hot head. Both into the body, I can get a supermodel. Hell, Hydra. There's a drum in the back. This is just another Thursday for us, boys. Nothing to see here. You wanna get paid? Kill. Hell, Hydra. company cost 1021 crowns per day. Yeah, what do we have here? Let's just wait here. The Chosen. Chosen. One on the bottom, one top. Man, 54. Is that the one that costs a crazy amount of money pit? Yeah. 100 shekels daily for this guy. It better be worth it. 104 defense. Hail Hydra. Schmegnans and Joy are like they are veterans of hundreds of battles, but they are just mediocre at best. There are guys that are just like average, but they've been at work for so long that they're just like masters in disguise. Bonk. The guy can still hide all the head, right? Yeah, what did this guy even have? Nothing special. Couple of weapons. Did more damage on my gear with my shooters than they did on me. Ambush trade routes. Maybe this for the brigand's location. not a bad job. We'll take it. Last time I was here in the north, I think I seen like 3 groups of 20 plus brigands attack at the same time. "25 brigands, Master Archer Brigand Leader." This is our classic composition here for maximum carnage. Like 3 shooters. Okay, boys, before we continue, we're back. We're back, boys. Now we're talking 25 brigands. Let's go. Oh, so sorry, friend. My bad. Guys, a fancy sword. It's just business. We are professional killers. Not my fault. Life is cheap in this universe. Life used to be cheap back in day too. Should I say cheaper? Hey, Dragon. Boki Jr. A Guild Swordmaster. Oh, that's a master archer. Headshot. He actually high rolled some damage. Chop. Guys, gonna be real hard to hit from here. It's probably best to engage early, because there's a very high chance he'll survive if you don't engage him early. defense on Oki Jr. here? 54. 54. I should do the Hail here. Hail Hydra. You know, guys, what's my favorite Marvel movie? Did I ever tell you? It's literally the best one. And it's not the Endgame or the Infinity War. It's the Captain America and the Winter Soldier. When the Hydra reveal itself. That one was the best Marvel movie. For me. Hey, Jeremius!
Oh my god.
Thank you for 10 gifted subs.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Jeremius, you wanna put those subs towards Bell Brothers or Oblivion? Choose. Ever seen Alex Face have celebrate? Yoo-hoo!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This is a special day for you.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
By gifting subs, you can choose to see more Oblivion or more Bell Brothers on stream. I can die peacefully now. Okay, rest in peace. You choose more, baby. You
Oh my
got it.
god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Oh, that was a big blow. I like big blows.
Oh my
Nothing
god.
better than we have a massive two-hander and just delivers a big hit.
What the hell?
Wow, what a shot! What a shot! What a shot!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Like Firefox, you enjoying the Oblivion streams? Yeah, people seem to be been liking it. We actually had, I think, more viewers on the Oblivion stream than we had on Warhammer 3 stream. Like, what the hell?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Well, we get more Oblivion days, we'll play more Oblivion. I can open my entire Sunday for it.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Can you change more Oblivion? Yes, you can. Of course. Anybody who added time to Bell Brothers can put it towards Oblivion instead. That's an option as well when you have multiple games like this. Well, Oblivion is almost another day.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I think that one will flee. That's gonna be money fleeing. Can't let money flee.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
These guys are quite ways. Oh, Hydra. Bonk, 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 bonk. Beautiful. Look at the slaughter. Look at the slaughter. This is why I like to get out of bed in the morning. Mass murder. Getting all 25 here. I have this great fear when brigands are starting fleeing that I'm gonna let them go. I think I even have a dream or two about it. 3, 4, 8, 10, 11, 15, 17, 22, 25 BBC. What do you guys think? Will BBC get to 10,000? That would be crazy that they reach 10,000. Probably end up in the news. Local Croatian man kills 10,000 brigands. Nothing so tedious and lame has been done ever since the South Park episode of killing millions of boars. Well, just one peck, huh? Now we also repair faster with 20% less tools. That's huge for the money. Increase the repair speed by 20%, reduce tool consumption by 20%. That's big. That basically increases the resale value of items, sale value of items. The new blacksmith is really good for the long runs. %, less tools and 20% faster repair. There was Brigands mission here and then Brigands to the hills. There's a lot of them here. $27. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're in okay shape here. Got a couple of leaders. The other one didn't drop me their sword. Fools die. Almost one punch man. The range defense on Grim. 13. Geronimo says, I was fantasizing Alex's face for so long, I'm not sure I'm disappointed or pleasantly surprised. A picture of wise old man, real Alex looks a bit too young. I've posted my pictures over the years on Discord, Geronimo's. I haven't shown them on the stream. I'm gonna be 37 years old in next month. 6th of June is my birthday, so 37 years old. I looked, I think, a little bit older a few years ago. I was eating really poorly. Allow me some split here, especially there's an archer behind. These are veterans of hundreds of battles. We look for brigands and we look for famed equipment. That's our purpose in life. And we hoard gold for retirement. But when we retire, we can eat sushi of naked Asian girls for every day of our remaining life. Every day, for the remainder of our lives. The rest of our lives, remainder of our lives. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Hitting that guy with a weapon and his armor breaking reminds me of those couple of fights in Oblivion where I don't have expert heavy armor, the gear is just getting wrecked during a fight because of difficulty. But a really nice shield in the last Oblivion stream. Is getting hit. Getting into uncomfortable area. Hell, Hydra. That's a skill, killing a guy with a barrack with a whip. Best to wait for him. There you go. Beautiful, beautiful. Only more satisfying than when the shots connect like that. I think they're gonna might start fleeing at this point. One more dead probably. So the blacksmith fix and improvement was definitely huge for the long runs. It should be at that stage because you're gonna have to manage a lot of resources. Best to wait, otherwise the remaining guys will start fleeing. We end up hitting shields multiple turns in a row. Never cool. Kill Hydra. Hey Firefox!
Oh my god!
Thank you for 5, give it a subs.
Holy shit! What the hell?
I'm guessing, okay, you got it, you got it. Well, we just added the remainder of the day 3 to the stream.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Okay, Oblivion gets day 3. Updated. That will be probably tomorrow. We'll see.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hallelujah. Hey, Halo, you liking Oblivion too?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
You like it? Maybe eventually buy it? It's very enjoyable. The best part is if you played it back in the day, experience it again with those newer visuals and some improvements. It feels like going back in time in a good way. And I just can't believe that this feeling actually might have been be possible one day to experience with Fallout 3 and/or Fallout New Vegas. Just imagine we get that with Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. Oh my god. Imagine they remaster Fallout New Vegas and they polish the Legion stuff how it was intended. A lot of the Fallout New Vegas stuff was rushed. I think both Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas deserve the extra content with the remaster. And that would be huge for people who played so much of those games. Who have escaped now? The performance of Oblivion, it is a little bit demanding. I think my PC is pretty good, but I think it's a little bit demanding. It could be with something with the drivers. But back in the day, nobody could even play that game on high settings. Nowadays, you can play on high to ultra with decent PC. But if you wanna play everything on the highest, good luck. My PC cannot play Oblivion on the highest. You need a high-end graphics card. Because there are those extra settings that require so much power. 4, 6, 7, 8, 12, 15, 15, 16, 25. 2 escaped. Another 25 to BBC. You look good to level up. Well, when it comes to streaming, there's always a compromise. Like, I did notice that some games you turn on just on one screen, full screen, no streaming software, you get double the performance. I have, for example, I have 30 more FPS on a single full screen monitor in Warhammer 3 than while streaming. Hey, Agnieszka. Loot. With the changes to the blacksmith, definitely be a lot more money. I'll update my driver soon. I don't like to update drivers when they release. That's a terrible policy. Should give it at least 3 to 5 weeks before you update the driver. Same with Windows updates. In 20 hours in Oblivion, I had 3 crashes. 3. I'll take that. For a Bethesda game, that's probably a new record. They have an amazing bug crash report as well. One of the better I've seen. The only games that have better crash report than I've seen there was the online games. And online games cannot have this, you know, so they have to have the best. I have experienced something really disturbing yesterday, guys, that I need to share with you. While we were waiting for the cinema to start, we were watching Until Dawn. The people that work there, these 3, I think early 20s men, they're talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger. And one of them wasn't sure who that is, and one of them hasn't seen any of his movies, but he knew who that was. But everybody knew the meme from the Predator when they, you know, do the muscle arm shake. And then the girl that worked at the part of the same place at the bar, she didn't know who Arnold Schwarzenegger was. I grew up with him as the actor. It was literally watched all his movies. Made me feel old. And I don't know how she doesn't know. Every time I'm there, she's like glued to the phone, like it's her life. She looked very young, maybe late teens or early 20s. Reminded me of playing East Online with this weird Scandinavian bunch. That was pre-2010, and we would like grind all day for like 10 hours, and we would talk about things. And one of them said, he never really managed to finish the old 3 Lord of the Rings movies because they were too long. And then I started asking more about general stuff, and what came to mind and what I remembered. I asked, like, do you know who Steve Martin is? The comedian. Nope, nobody knew. And I asked, like, who Cher was, the singer. And everybody's silent, nobody knows. And then one guy, of the Polish guy that was on the same chat, he asked, that old woman. That old woman. He said that. Isn't that old woman? I started laughing. I think I was like all that was stuck in my head. That old woman for the next couple of days. I just kept laughing. He would probably kill them. That was almost 20 years ago. How that was like 2008. That was 2008, 17 years ago. So it's like it's just the same, just more the same. Everybody has their own interests they obsess over, and nobody really just remembers stuff anymore that doesn't matter to them. It's like me being in a crowd of Magic the Gathering players, and I start talking about Total War or Rome Total War, and they maybe heard of the game, they have no idea, about the game depth, how it works, mechanics, stuff like that. Like, they might have heard, but a lot of people didn't even heard about Total War. Or half the people I have met in real life in the last 3 years, half, I probably 2/3, don't even own a PC for video games. They don't even own a PC. Not even a console. Not even a console. They get a phone or multiple phones and they play mobile games. And especially girls. And when I walk around the city, I do see often girls play mobile games on the phone while they're walking around. I think it's those gacha games. Because one of the girls that was playing Magic with us, she was like doing dailies or something, and she didn't get it like today's or something. And then she got it, and she was all happy. It's almost like she got that special thing. I was playing One Piece with people, and I did not fit with that crowd. I did not fit with that crowd. One Piece game was good, but I did not fit with that crowd. And one of the guys I played with, he was on the phone the entire time. We were playing the game. He's on the phone the entire time we were playing the game. And the second match, his battery was running out. And then he says like 1 moment, and then he goes to the bag, gets the charger, says on the phone, okay, thank God, we're gonna play the game now. No, he got out his second phone out the bag to continue playing on another account. He was with people in real world, playing, you know, with real people, but he was not there. He was not there. His body might have been physically there, but he's still connected to the internet and he's not present. It's like he's living in an online world while moving outside the city, around people. You'll just emphasize him, probably. Yeah, probably. But that guy was an exception. It's clearly his special in the head. Like, my city, there's too many people. Like, why even bother wasting your time on anybody? Somebody asks me something on the street, I just keep on walking. I'm no problem ever gonna see that person again in my life. But I do stop when a hot Korean girl stop me in the street. They got, there's these religious nuts, they got special tactics. They got they're well dressed. They got a male that approaches women, and a female that approaches men, and they want to talk about their savior, Jesus Christ. I fell for it. I fell for it a couple of times. Maybe next time. Maybe next time I'll talk with her. I'm gonna spend a couple of minutes just to see what she has to say. But it's shady tactics. That's how they attract people to church. They get well dressed. Males approach females, and females approach males to get their attention. So they get you to stay and talk with them. Free Bible sessions or whatever they call it. I don't know. I might have become religious for a girl like that. Is it worth it, boys? Got decent looking Korean girl. If you become more religious, probably it's worth it. I just consider like part of her obligations and culture and stuff. Worth it, probably. What? What? You know, it's my weakness. I find them very attractive. They all kind of look the same, but it's that the symmetry in the face. It's like something about that. Like European girls, most of them don't have that good-looking face like the Korean girls have. But you know, they can work a lot more on their bodies. Korean girls are more like they're almost always like thin or a little bit chubby. I'm still working out. Yeah. Am I working out? Still working out? Yes, yes. I mean, you stop working out, you start deteriorating and dying. You wanna early old age death? You work out every week. Would you let her take over your stream when you go to sleep? She can do ASMR stream for us. Well, if she wanted, why not? Why not? I would be open to it. Oh my god. Oh man, not this again.
How many moons does the Earth have?
6.
Yes. Do you know how many people are in the USA?
3 billion?
Yes. Do you know who fought in the Civil War?
Where's my camera? Where's my camera? 3 billion people in the US. US maybe have like 300 million people.
Who fought in the Civil War?
Yeah.
It was us against the Soviets.
Yes. Do you know how many states there are?
There's a star for each state, so 51.
Yes. How many people are on Earth? Around how many, if you had to guess?
I don't know, 200 trillion, something like that.
How many states make up the United States? Around how many?
13.
Yes. Do you know how many stars are on the US flag?
50.
Do you know what the stars stand for?
No.
Take a guess.
The number of laws, I have no. I was right?
Yes. You just guessed?
Yeah.
Around how many people would you say live on Earth?
On Earth,
Yeah.
8 million.
Million or billion?
8 million.
Probably
Yeah.
like 8 billion at this point, right? So probably over 8 billion.
Yes. Do you know when the War of 1812 was? Like, was it a while ago or like recently?
Like, let's see, that's World War II.
Yeah, give me a year. The War of 1812.
Oh,
You heard of that one?
yeah, that's like the 1980s. No, no-
Yeah.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Do you know what country we
What do they teach in those schools, man?
gained our independence from?
France?
Yes. How many people are on Earth?
I have no idea.
Around how many, if you had to guess?
Couple trillion?
Yes. How
Was that a girl?
many states make up the USA?
55.
Do you know what the letter O on the periodic table stands for?
Nah.
Take a guess.
I hate chemistry. I hate chemistry, but periodic table, that's like the only good thing to learn at chemistry. I just put a little bit of effort, just a little bit.
What do you think it stands for?
Octopus.
Yes. Do you know what the third month of each year is?
February.
Yes. Do you know what year the War of 1812 was?
I'm gonna say 1825 maybe.
Yes. Do you know what 3 times 3 times 3 is?
3 times 3 is 6. 6 times 3, 18.
Yes. Well, do you know what day we celebrate our
This has to be staged, right? What is that video called? You need it? I'll give you a link.
how many moons?
This reminds me of this one really awkward situation where there was this really pretty girl, and she was just like standing there, all silent, amazing. And then something was wrong with something, I don't know, was an order or whatever, and she started speaking. And yeah, that was it. That was it. Everybody's so smart, so good looking and attractive until they start speaking, right? There's a very few people out there that deliver once they start opening their mouth. Being attracted to somebody and then being with somebody is like, how this is gonna work out for people? Who's gonna get unlucky to be with that person? The sad thing is, I don't think that's staged. That's real. You know, I think about my school days and some really simple stuff. People just couldn't remember. They couldn't bother with it. I remember this one guy was writing weird words in Croatian just to know how basic English is pronounced, and he would get away with it. He'll get a good grade as well. So, you know, like, I'll give you an example. This is like a common thing what people were doing. Like, cool, you got cool here in English, but in the school they would write it like this. So, this would be the English word. You need to how to, you know, spell it, pronounce it. And he would write like this. So he would, you know, it's like he could never read it right like this, but he would read it right like this. This is basically how you read cool in Croatian. Or like another word like wife. And he would get away with this every year. At least he put an effort to try to learn English. The rest of them just pretended, you know, they knew better, they didn't want to bother. I was pretty bad at English when I started in school. Like, for example, two problematic words for a basic English speaker: Paul and night. So, for example, a lot of people would fail with this. You know, they would read Paul or Knight. So, tricky stuff like this, a lot of people fail basics. And I had English in like in the kindergarten, and it was more like fun stuff than actually try to learn anything. I started really learning English when I got access to the internet. Because school was terrible at this, terrible. There was always too many people in class, and the professors didn't put the effort. And the sad thing is, the people who were actually good at stuff, they would all get all the praise, and the people who are usually bad at stuff, they didn't get enough time or attention to actually pass the basics, so they can get to the next stage. So basically, they are stuck at the same basic level of knowledge year after year after year after year. And the professor just let me go, and then they just finish education, and they still end, you know, struggling with, you know, Paul and Knight. The system fails them. Too many people, not enough professors. So like 25 people, you need like 2 to 3 professors, and they need to put enough attention to the people who didn't pass the basics, and not let them get, you know, this basic stuff. Is a couple of weeks. After that, everybody should get a hand on that. They should explain that the words are not always like seem, you know, like this stuff like this is literally 1 day of school. 1 day of school, you learn about this. somebody wasn't present there at the class, they're fucked. And then they have to read ship or ship, and it's the same word, and their brains just don't work anymore. And now imagine there's a sentence that has a sheep and a ship. They're fucked. And this is just basic stuff. And you know what it is? When I finished elementary school and I got to the high school, English class wasn't in Croatian. It was all English. I had to even speak in English. While in elementary school they were speaking Croatian for the most part, until we started reading or doing tests and stuff like that. So you're extra fucked if you go to a slightly better school. It was definitely way worse before the people had access to the internet. Now it's a little bit easier, but still, education fails people even in the simplest things. And I did put some effort in school when I bothered. I bothered with the stuff I liked. Stuff I didn't like, I never bothered with. But if I had to do something, I tried to do it, but never really put a lot of effort into it. Because I found school very boring. Wrong with the school, they're trying to teach you what the government wants you to know, not what you need to know. And the problem is you will learn this quite late. And that's why the important stuff in life I taught myself, because I didn't really care about it at school. I tell this to a 13-year-old or a 16-year-old, no matter what generation, they're all stupid. Everybody's stupid in their teens. There's maybe like a couple individuals per 50 that they can think for themselves and make a conclusion, but teens, they're just stupid. And some teens are extra stupid. Your brain doesn't even fully develop until like in the early 20s. Nobody should be able to do any really important decisions until they're allowed to do the important stuff. But unfortunately, some people are making important decisions way sooner. What is the in America? In America, let's say America, an example. America is a good example because they're always in the spotlight. What is the legal age to rent a car? It's kind of a big deal. What is the legal age for that? Yeah, to rent a car. You go to the place and you want to rent a car. Not the license, but to rent a car. I'm not talking about the license, I'm talking about renting a car. Your brain doesn't really develop completely until early 20s. And they're making you do important stuff way before that. Age to rent a car in America. 21 years of age. And I bet most people don't know why. But it has something to do with your brain developing. I'm talking about renting a car, not about the license. Because before 20, you cannot really make grown-up decisions. Your brain does not understand it. Not only you lack experience, but it's not been fully developed to make the right decisions. It only starts fully developing in the early 20s. But can you sign for the army before you're 18? Or get a school loan? Can you get a school loan or sign for the army before you're 18? Imagine that. Imagine that, huh? When you're young enough so they drill the system right into you or adapt you for the next 10 years. Very convenient. Chef's kiss. If you get a school loan, let's say in America, realistic expectation, how many years before you're gonna pay it off? Let's say on average. Five years? More? 10 years? You should not be asked to do important stuff until your brain develops, and that's like early 20s. Nobody can make a right decision. It's not biologically possible. It is impossible for you to make a good decision before the age of 20, 21, 22. You just can't. You're not developed enough. You're easily influenced. You're vulnerable. They know this. They're exploiting people under 20 with this life-changing stuff. It is a lot of factors, but this is a natural thing. This is the main factor. Of course, there is more to this talk, but your brain being not fully developed is a really big thing. Nowadays, it's getting even worse. You see teens in their 16s, 18s, and they might be have a biological age of that 16 or 18 years old, but mentally they're really underdeveloped. I'm seeing this more and more these days. It's like it's something back in the day we were literally we had much more obligations around and the responsibility from like early teens age. And we've matured faster. We were still doing stupid shit, but we had responsibilities and we had to do some stuff. Nowadays, they're like biologically 18, they're mentally 13. I see it in my nephew. It's the parenting is a really big factor, but the schools have gotten so much worse. It's like they're not even allowed to discipline in any way anymore. And the helicopter parents have taken over the system. Schools have become a joke. You know, I'm not really big for this, but they really have to bring back the military service. It's the rite of passage nowadays. It's the only way to save these kids. Mandatory military service to instill some discipline, routine, and like I said, it's a rite of passage. They will not get anywhere in life without at least 6 to 12 months of military service. I did not, no. I was too fat for the military service. They were only taking fit people. It has nothing to do with combat, war, but having training and routine and some discipline is important for life. Because the parents are failing at it. You know, parents are failing at it, and if the parents are failing at it, then the military will help. And just because the parents are just failing their children is the only way to improve these things. No matter how you look at it, there's always something bad happening everywhere. It's just the weird world. Six, 9, 10, 12, 13. 15, 17. In an ideal world, caring, loving, full-time parents that can spend full time on their kids and not, you know, struggles of life, working, their own problems. Such a world doesn't exist. My brother just waits to leave this place. He went to the Caribbean again to work for the next 4 months. Every time he's home, there's tensions between him and his wife. Things got violent last year, and it's haven't been the same. Barians. everybody's fending for themselves, right? That's how society fails. It's a failed society. Champion. Champion chosen from the looks of it. Hopefully don't get high rolled. The wall has gotten just way too big for anybody to make a difference. There's a champion now. Let's see if 54 can survive that. Fights like this, they can definitely high roll. I mean, it's champions chosen, they can always high roll. I got a hot head. Our heavy guys are not really ideal for this. Must got a lot more health. I think 3 shooters might have been a mistake here. Would have been better with more bull hooks. Ilok can definitely get murdered with the right blow. $54, let's see if you're worth it. $95 miss. And this is death here. Death! Bottom is secured, unless some of them high rolls. Almost. I got a champion, which means there's gonna be one piece of good gear here. Guaranteed. $54, the money pit is showing his worth. I think I might... I don't really want to shoot there. It's an axe, not a hammer though. Kill that guy. Almost One Punch Man should handle it. Good shots. 3 chosen on top. Okay, that was good, good. A lot of damage in the gear though, but Blacksmith will handle it. Oh, Hydra. Mud the Slayer. It looks like it has an armor. I like those armors. Oh boy, this snow top is ugly. I get 2 axes though. This is the scary one. This 2 should be fine. It's just Indom tank here. This one cannot attack next turn, but it can engage the shooter. Just hold. The champion and River. Move on the champion when he misses. We're going for the shield. Going for the shield. I can replace this. Which I'm gonna put an extra tank when I see chosen champions. Don't like that guy going around. yeah. That guy hopefully doesn't hit Colin on the head. Beautiful. The guy should be dead. Clean! Clean! Very clean. Ouch! Ripped ear. Bonk bonk. Hey, cool Jake.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
Thanks
shit?
for the gift subs.
Holy shit.
You have an option to add more Oblivion time or BB time.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yeah, it was some tools from the champion. They had tribal
Oh my
alloy
god.
plate
Have you
armor.
seen that shit? Holy shit. What
More
the
Oblivion,
hell?
you got it. Towards day 4 of Oblivion. Not bad. 26 weight, 316, 316
my God.
durability.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Not even sure somebody could use that, but we'll see.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
Rusty
the hell?
Warblade. Yeah, cleared some inventory way earlier.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
By the way, Elich and Agneta, I've been
Shit.
playing CAD a few days with the Miracle Patch and I'm having a blast. Thank you. You're welcome. Like being in this spot with stuff. Well, pretty decent armor here. 360 minus 26. It's already better than what Sir already has. It's a solid armor. Solid armor. Tribal Isle plate armor. What is the actually the roll on that one? From 308 to 350. So durability kind of rolled low, but it rolled the best weight. Pretty good. Got Ilok level 20. It's a nice little champion there. Even with the new blacksmith, it's gonna take a while to repair this. Tegan's Rolt is good, but he has Berserk. Well, this is definitely an upgrade for somebody. Yukai Allied. Got 67 brigands today. I like this. Elsheim, South. You accept. Keep food here. Got to repair a bunch of stuff. I don't even have enough tools to repair all this. Looks like it's enough. Repairing is now even more worth it because they fixed the blacksmith. shield almost went down. Two chosen, I guess it was chosen champion and Reaver could bring down the shield. This have some value. Those are the ones that the champions wear. What happens when you don't go to a shop in a couple of days? Full inventory. Until one day you accidentally click sort. And 54 waits for it and then just go speppel off. Hey there, 54. This is a pretty good armor. The royalty is one of the heavy two-handers that could use it. $54 has a lot of... I guess it doesn't need that much. Elok doesn't have that much fatigue either. I feel Elok has a good one. But it looks like new armor for royalty. Royalty had the most basic one there. 26 at 316 now. Quite a bit of fatigue increase for royalty. Makes royalty way more reliable in a longer fight. It's a core of scales. $28, $316, and this one was $340. Gain more protection and 8 fatigue. Pretty nice. He's kind of vulnerable to getting murdered right now, but what are the chances we're gonna get intercepted by the mercenaries? It's unrealistic, really, that's too risky. Just take it off for now. They have patched both cook and blacksmith. Look at the blacksmith now. Other than recover all equipment worn by your men even the broken and lost because of that, increases repair speed by 20% and reduces tool consumption by 20%. That's huge for the long run. 20% less tool consumption, especially when you're repairing stuff to sell for higher value. What happened? I got distracted there. Somebody stole the cargo. When they went? God damn! It was another message, but it was actually one of those rare events. Went south. They got many brigand marksmen, lots of brigand raiders, a brigand leader, and a sword master. Wow. Nice for them to add to the BBC. And I don't have the room for that crap. One of them. The guy has no helmet. Sword master. Don't see the sword master. Has the sword master? Oh, he's at the bottom. No. The most classic BBC can get, just brigands. It's beautiful. Back when the game was released, most fights were just brigands. This is a little nice to see your face expression. I'm glad you like it. What? What? Can't smile in silence anymore. Hail Hydra. surround the sword master is usually very hard to hit. 3 guys surround him, 52% chance. Oh, good hit. Just takes one, right? One sleep. One sleep and he a goner. That's, you know, weird stuff, you know, when what makes you laugh sometimes, right? Kind of like inside joke between people, you know. Somebody comes in like is wondering what's going on. That guy looks like all life has abandoned him. Look at this. No hope to live. His face is split, the texture's out of place. Hit him so hard. Three out of 3. Boom! White flags. Hell Hydra. Digger Bro taking quite a bit of shots this one. Them sword mastery post. Guess we just need a better surround maybe. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, man, you look so thin. Yeah, I'm a real model now. Good job, I only remember you from the old face photo. I posted some photos over time. Usually people get look fat on the camera. Yep. 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 No noble sword, huh? I guess it was reposting. I'm best shape of my life in the last 20 years. How many brigands was that? Oh, how many brigands was that? Can somebody check? Thanks. I like 3 orc bows against warriors. I would hope if they ever could do more work for Battle Brothers, if they add another tier of scaling, so the game scales to like even later game, improves a little bit more sandbox gameplay. Like after 200 days, you get you know, even more brigands and brigands with more perks and stuff. That would be what I would like to see. It likes an update that improves the sandbox part of the game. I would love to see that. Okay, stop clicking, Yelich. Stop clicking and get some coffee. We're gonna take a break here, boys. We're back, boys. We are back. Got me some coffee, some nuts, and some dark chocolate. Let's go. Thanks, Niera. Only one famed warbow this run. It's easier to use and has a higher chance to hit. What's your favorite type of nuts? I like different kind. Depends, but.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I really like pecans. Yeah, soldiers. Salted cashew. That's good. I like raw pecan, and I like dry roasted almond. The smell of dry roasted almond is really nice. Ground nut and citrus nuts. Not familiar with those. I also like Brazil nuts, hazelnuts, and walnuts. Although sometimes walnuts have a really overpowering taste. Something with their skin. So I only can eat a few. Macadamia nuts are also good, but they are super expensive. And they just keep increasing in price. They're probably not worth buying anymore. Not worth it. I've been eating nuts my whole life, never had any trouble with stuff like mold or something like that. Funny story, recently I inhaled a bunch of mold There was 3 lemons in the kitchen, and they got really moldy, like, you know, green. And I was just pick the bag up and just dust went right into my face and was all mold. That happened. But apparently, if you get exposed to mold several times in a short time, it can be dangerous. Crazy how you go to bed, 3 lemons are fine, in the morning they're all moldy. Cedrus nuts. Not familiar with that. Cedrus. I mean, cedrus nuts. I guess they're a little bit more special stuff, like, you know, like pine nuts. Get excellent prices here. I do like pine nuts. They're also hard to find. I've been trying some Asian food this year. Some Japanese fast food and Korean food. I've been really eating a lot of kimchi this year and steamed rice, and I've been trying their dishes. Last one I tried was teriyaki pork bowl. It was pretty good. I do eat about 60 grams of nuts almost every day. I got a scale and I got 60 grams of varied nuts. And once a week I eat 80 grams of dark chocolate, 92%. Just for a little bit more variety in flavor. Today I had some really nice ice cream. Saher and raspberry flavor. Crazy what they do with the ice creams these days. Lots of shekels. This is the happy powder. It's cocaine. Three, 4. Ground grains, almost the same price as fish. Well, oatmeal it is. good stuff here. I didn't count those last brigands though. So we've been using camera for several streams nowadays, guys, and what say you? I know Twitch likes things more with camera, especially, you know, for the reactions. I got mixed feelings really with camera or no camera. I'm usually not a fan of stuff on the screen, unless it's a whole screen camera and a Korean girl dancing. Then thumbs up. Oh man, that used to be like most of my hours watched on Twitch. .4490, so we missed some kills somewhere. One, 4, 8, 11, 13, 14, 15, 17, 21. Got it. $4,500. Camera is distracting. Camera adds character. You know, with all this AI going crazy lately, and you never know. You never know, right? The plans for the camera is request games. So pretty much everything at the side. Special streams, horror games, and whenever the channel points enable it. But it's fine to know how the person looks with that calming creation ASMR voice. Really? I mean, you know, I don't know, guys, if you're messing with me or what. I'm not used to getting compliments or if you guys trolling. Well, well, well. That's why you wear a helmet. What the? Lick the mic. Sparta, aren't you married? You are? What does your wife say about Marathi Dungeon and you being a horn dog on Twitch? He doesn't know. Have you ever asked your wife to play a booba game with you? If I was married, I'd like to think I could ask my wife to play a booba game with me. There's no hurt in trying. I haven't, but I've never played the booba games. Imagine somebody gets married and the other person doesn't know they married a pervert. Hell, Hydra. Here you go. Agneta, have you seen that new teacher got an update? Man, they really stepped up their game with the update. I was like, what the hell? God damn! I was in the cinema yesterday, and the second half of the movie, I was like, man, I could have been playing booba games at home. But I really wanted to see that movie. The movie was lacking, but I was expecting it. Hell, Hydra. Roti says there is something very cathartic about destroying brigands. We are serving the public, making the world a better place. I've had a new experience today. We're taking a wrong path while walking, and we got into a underground parking garage. And I've never seen this before, but they had toilet rooms. And I need to go to the toilet, so I went. You can never even barely see which one is for men or which one is for women. So the people go, doesn't matter which one they use apparently. It was the most depressing, dirtiest toilet I ever seen. And then I remember that Carter campaign, and this is what people meant with the gas station toilet. And the prices of parking are unreal these days since the euro arrived, and they can't even maintain clean toilets. Which is really a rare thing in Croatia. Usually this thing is like... On my walking route, I visit 5 different places that have really good toilets. Like you would think you're in a hotel or something. But this place, a disaster. And I'm there taking a piss, and I'm gonna like, oh, nice. So this is the gas station toilet experience people were telling me about. That thing on the wall that's supposed to release fresh air into the room. It literally looked like it had black spores breathing. It looked like a underneath a mushroom. Somebody is really neglected and filled that place. That sounds like the start of Last of Us to me. What is Last of Us again? Last of Us. Last of Us. Oh, isn't that the TV show where they make fun of that Bella girl? That poor girl. They're going really hard on her. I mean, I see nothing wrong with her, but they've taken it out of all proportion. Because they wanted to like a classic girl there. But she asked for it. She asked for it when she declared that she was what she declared again? Non-binary. She said she was not binary, and then that's why people are going after her. That's just problematic. Why do people declare themselves what they are? Why can't they keep them to themselves? The moment she declared to be a non-binary, that was it. She was a target in a shooting range. Target in a shooting range. She'll never live this down. And she's the sad thing is she's a good actress. It's just how the world works. It's basically Anybody can happen. You're someone in the public, you say something stupid, or say something stupid a couple times, and that's what people remember you for. Every time somebody doesn't like something about you, they're gonna bring it up. Happens to everybody. That's like I don't like to overshare with people, because they can always use it against you. So the show is good, huh? What platform has the show? Last of Us. Max, I unsubscribed from Max. Okay, so I have to subscribe on Max again to watch that one. Has a very high rating, damn. That's made after a video game. No, Geronimo's, this is different. This is different. When you're sharing opinions about things and, you know, giving into trends, then it's can get ugly. Like this is entirely different thing. It's one thing if it's a part of your culture or something, but like famous people, you know, have to be taken accountable for what they say, because with their fame, they get influence, and with that influence, they influence millions of people around the world. So they can't be saying stupid shit and expecting there'll be no consequences. $18. When you have this extremist views, or you know, trend views, you know, whatever you say can pull people to your cause, to like you even, but it will alienate a lot of people and will make some people dislike, even hate you at that point. It's just how the world works. It will always work like this. The problem is nowadays everybody has their opinions about everything, and they got phones and internet to share it, right? So it's never been this bad regarding that. Everybody is a critic. So you have to be careful what you're saying if you're a public person, or suffer the consequences. That other mission here. I got plenty of stuff to watch. I've been watching some really lewd anime stuff, and I've gotten into so much of it that I literally need like a week off that just to finish watching that. I like it, but it doesn't have time to watch it. I enjoy it. I'm not forcing myself to watch anything. Lately, I feel like there is not enough time for everything anymore. Especially if I sleep over 8 hours. And sometimes I just don't want to do anything, just like do nothing. Yeah, I'm always had trouble balancing things, but it's gotten a little bit better in the recent years. There's no point to start watching something else that I might enjoy if I already have something I'm watching that I'm enjoying, you know what I mean? And it's just piling and piling. Feels like right now, at this pace, might take me 20 years to finish what I'm doing. At least 20 years, maybe 25. I'm really focused on streaming. And that takes a lot of my time, focus, concentration. For better or worse. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's not good, it feels like my off hours are feeding into the stream hours, and I have next to no time. It's almost like I need another day off in the week. I'm going to end up 30 years later just trying to make by without really doing anything. I'm fine with it, but it's just how it is. The life will just fly by, and the things you want to do will never had a chance. You never had a chance to do them. Just because you have to do this, you have to do that, and it's just week after week after week, months, years later, and still continues like that. It's like Bloomcoals, you know, he's been trying to play Skyrim for the last 5 years. And I enjoy a lot of these activities, but sometimes I wish I could do something else for a change. It's like the fruit section in the store. You always buy the same fruit. You're wondering how the other fruit tastes like. But you like what you like, and you're content what you're content with. And you don't bother with other stuff. Exactly like that. It's all sugar anyways, right? Like, why bother with mango when you can just eat a banana? Banana is so simple to eat. Tastes good, but banana works too. I'm in one of those ways of thinking, like I'm stuck like every day is the same. And it works for a while and then it just starts weighing me down. And usually at that time I start drinking until it goes away. Get to the point where you no longer think about it every day is the same, but you get to the point where you think about stopping to drink instead. And then it works again for a while, and then again the same. And then back to drinking. It's a loop. It's a loop. $25 gobos. that this run when we had that camp in the swamp where I left somebody to die? We had like a shaman tying us down in the water. I have this talk with several people over the years, but it comes to the dead that I need to be more around people in real life. But when I get around people in real life, I just don't want to be around them. It is what it is. Feels fake and forced.
Have you seen that shit? Holy
Hey,
shit.
Sharu.
What the hell?
You know those people outside, they get to a coffee bar and they talk about stuff for like an hour and a half or two. That's probably like a circle of hell for me when I go to hell. Die of cringe and anxiousness. Now I really want to watch Parks and Recreation. The goddamn mechs have removed it from the service, that's why I unsubscribed. Those bastards. Get me hooked on something and I can't even watch it. What the fuck is the even point with that? Why are they removing content from their services? Yeah, I've been targeting Diablo all day. Sometimes I think you just get baited to fight goblins in melee. You should never really break formation. Because this shit happens. First thing they removed Raised by the Wolves, and now they removed this. I had it. I unsubscribed. Looks like Seralt is in a little bit of trouble. They got slash weapons though. Got 2 shamans. We're shooting Digger all day. One of these days they're gonna get him. Seralt is in a real big trouble there. Dealing with this many goblins, I don't think you should move forward. It's a rookie mistake. Especially with 2 shamans. I thought I had 1, but I had 2. Armor at least protected that wall. Hey, Koskus. What's missing? Lots of missing. Request Constant again, Strackland. does lower skills and defenses initially by 50%. Like border shamans, the extremely annoying ones are going to escape. One moment, boys. Didn't got a level up. Who killed the most gobos? Nieta supermodel, 5 kills. One of these impalers.
Oh my god!
Hey, Grim.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
500 for that. There are 3 fletches on this map, and this is like our best chance to find Master Ball. Grim is something else here, considering his background. Day 1067. What's the furthest you guys played in the run? Lord's Luck, the top slan. Wow. Gains +1 max fatigue. A Manhunter. I don't play, I'm thinking about testing the newest Tamriel rebuild. Not sure what it is. England has 940 kills. Agneta has 1170 kills. We'll visit this place, get some amber. Notice that we're not even supposed to save this stuff here. Yeah, Agneta, I sold it. It was overvalued, but I could have gotten more in time. And it was items that were actually worth quite a bit. I just save only the more expensive stuff now. Gustav got a hump. The poor girl will say Jesus made her pregnant. What do they call it? It's a miracle baby. Women. Immaculate Conception, yeah. More like bullshit. On those cases when a woman gets pregnant and she does everything in her power possible to lie about it, convince herself to. Happens quite often. Why would anybody bother with pit bricks? There's barely any profit in them. I don't understand this resource and like under like cloth rolls and lower value. One sec. Yeah, I didn't die to hexes. My cat was distracting me. Completely forgotten, there was the Alien Earth trailer. Alien Earth trailer. Need to check that one out. I'm excited for that show. I'm sucker for content, Alien. Fletcher can have stuff here every few days, but we can also get a caravan leading to this place.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I feel like the last 100 days we've just been trailing between a couple of these places looking for the bows. Looks like grinding Mephisto and Diablo 2 all over again.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Thank you, Kay, for giving 5 subs.
What the hell?
You have an option to add them to more Battle Brothers or more Oblivion on stream.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Dino. Dino, where do you live again? Or Factorio? We haven't started Factorio yet. We'll start Factorio next week.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Factorio blind.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
You choose Oblivion, seem to be enjoying it a lot. Got it. Canada.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Nice to see you out of the camera. Mm-hmm. So you like what you see? There's no brigands. We have exterminated everybody. Let's not talk about it. Okay, fair enough. Now Dino is all shy now that the camera is on. Come on, it's better to get more views and stuff. If you say so. Streaming these days is more about luck than anything else. It's almost impossible the people actually, new viewers actually find your content at any viable rate for success. We actually have a horror game they're gonna be playing this week. And there might be another horror game requested, so more horror stuff is coming, boys, this month. At least 2 different games. Is the Doki Doki horror game? You know, Dino, we actually had a goal for Doki Doki last week. Thank Sigmar, it didn't go through. It was for Doki Doki Literature Clubs plus something. Who even, you guys even enjoy horror streams? Or just like streamer sweat? There's a game, we're gonna check this one out. And I think Royalty is gonna request this one. Looks very spooky. The other one doesn't look as good though. But I'll try Silverpine Creek and Subtlety. I think he's gonna request this one. I'm kind of bored of Little Hope, and I want to check this one out for at least a stream. I like variety. Your way of playing a game is also very enjoyable. Appreciate it, Adam. Like when you got a like-minded people when it comes to playstyle. You mean how LH casually murders everyone? What? That happened like once or twice. If I see the game offers being a bad guy, or bad stuff happening, or we can kill people, I'm definitely gonna pick that route. That's my preferred playstyle. Or fuck someone? Exactly. This is why I think, Agneta, you should request that Korean dating sim on the stream. We have at least 3 days of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 happening. With chance to add more. Gonna be Avowed, Civilization 7, Black Myth Wukong. Also, we're gonna check those. I don't know, yet it can't be like this. It can't be showing me those Korean dating simulator, seeing those girls. My imagination goes crazy, and then you're saying like, hey, you're gonna think about it. Not cool, man, not cool. I might need to play that games off stream in my free time. I had a couple of dreams about this, Agneta. Leaving the stream open and, doing stuff on accident. But, yeah, I don't think it's ever gonna happen. I gotten really drunk on several streams, and the first thing is in my mind, you know, that the stream is on, check if the stream is on, and stuff like this. Nowadays, my worst fear is on the camera. The camera. That's why I got this to put on the camera. So no Big Brother watching. Big Brother is always watching. Well, hopefully it's Slanesh watching and not Sigmar. If you just ask you save, don't worry. Giants. 8 of them. Eight giants. Like this idea of these things on the high ground. I think the most I fought were like 13. A nice open area here. €50 for a plane ticket? What the hell? Can't even buy a meal for 2 people here anymore with 2 beers in most restaurants for €50 here. Anymore. I have to tell you guys, it's getting a little bit more exciting in the gaming industry when you see stuff like Oblivion Remastered being released. It's like this is what we just need. We need these games to grow up being released in a remaster, like Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, possibility. It's exciting stuff. You ever played Final Fantasy? Yes, I played the Final Fantasy 8 and 9, and 8 has a special place in my heart. I hear some of the soundtracks and my heart aches. One day I was listening to music and Balam Garden soundtrack started playing and I got all emotional. I played a little bit of 10, but I've never gotten really emotionally invested in 10 like I did with 8. The Final Fantasy 8 was my favorite. I played a very little of 7 and a little bit more of 9 and a little bit less of 10. But 8, I really liked the opening of 8, the dramatic music, duel, and then waking up in the infirmary with that music start playing. It's like the classical, you know, play with your emotions story. The first I played was 9. And then I found 8 and I like the 8 way more. I don't know, the 8 seemed like way more mature to me than a 9. 9 had some goofy stuff. Then they improved the visuals quite a bit and the characters, but the 8 just like stayed the best. I'm not clicking that, man. Don't play with my feelings. Guy doesn't have armor. That is my best song. I'll check that later. These things can be really tricky to fight if you have no idea what you're doing. That's like with a lot of special stuff in this game. Remember my initial fights against Unhold, everybody just broken bones left and right. Decapitate and Unhold. Can. missing there? I gotta cleave and I can toss people around. They also regenerate. To miss. And I can charge. Or the smartest move getting so close to the shooters. It's not really easy to injure a Unhold. It's got a massive health. These things that are amazing to fight because they have really good material to create some armor attachment. Saves gear, money, and lives. Heck, look at this. Howdy. Clean, clean, clean. Got 3 giant skull and bones. That's the stuff. This is that run we've been playing for a long time. Hey, Pradik. I've lost count. I lost count. I don't really bother with stuff like that, but we participated in a few. I enjoy more the simulation part of the game. I just wish it was a little bit more extended. How's the renown looking? Invincible, 8,156. They fixed the cook and blacksmith bug. Right now we are taking some time off Warhammer 3. Feeling a little bit burnout after the super long back and forth. I owe days of Battle Brothers, I owe days of Skyrim, and we're currently getting days queued in Oblivion. There's already the next day in Oblivion queued. If we get more time queued in Oblivion, we'll play Oblivion for several days straight. Including entire Sunday. Looking for a Hedge Knight, another hammer. Ooh, look at that, folk. 12,000. I got money, but I didn't get the reach because I was hiring guys that called 12,000. Cost 12,000 gets Corp Scales and a two-handed flank mace and a level 5 at the same time. Look at that tryout, 1,200 shekels. What the hell? Is it a Corp Scales or a Scale Armor? Looks like a Scale Armor. It looks like a Scale Armor. A guy that costs 12,000, we should have more information about him, right? This could be the One Punch Man. 12,000, man! 12,000, what the hell? Like I'm gonna take almost 2% of my retirement found. It's too expensive, man. I can't do it. I'm paying 12,000 for a level 5 guy. I can level them easy, no problem. That's just crazy expensive. It's crazy expensive because there's 2 decent items and level 5. If there was a One Punch Man, well, so be it. I use my streamer luck lately. Killed many brigands today? I think about 100. I'm not gonna be playing Alien Isolation or Nightmare Full. That is not gonna happen. There is no way I'm playing that game on Nightmare with Alien in my face 24/7 with no map. I have completed that game on normal and hard, and I'm happy with that. What if we aren't happy with it? Well, too bad.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thank you, Miss Logan. No wonder I couldn't play my first ever Honor 11 installation. I think King Roman convinced me to start the game on Nightmare, and I got lost and drunk at the same time. It's like, where the hell are you supposed to go with no map? Damn, King Roman. Very first time I think we played on Nightmare for a couple of hours. I think those patrol guys have cleared the brigands. Well, 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 what do we have here? Brigand hunters hunting peasants. Those poor peasants. This is 15 heads. What the hell? 3 out of 3. There are plenty of shooters. I guess they're hunters. One nice armor today so far from a chosen champion. Poor guy couldn't handle 54 pay-to-win gear. I'm putting this guy in every possible terrible situation because I don't feel right paying 100 shekels a day on this guy. I don't think he's worth it. He's way too expensive. I got 2 tanks waiting in line. Anyways. Forgot to switch the guys out from this group. It's a good tank, but you know, when you recruit a gladiator and all you get is a tank, I don't know, man. It just like feels like somebody robbed me. Like overpaying for something that should not be overpaid for. It just doesn't feel good. That's why I put him in all the dangerous situations. It's like Joy Ramon. How the hell is that guy even alive? I put him in every shitty spot in every battle so far, and he won't die. He won't die. Just die already so I get somebody better. But nope, he's like a veteran of 1,000 battles, still with us. Just a poor spearman guy. We only retired one guy so far. It was Vesh the Dilly Dally. I think he had a terrible injury or something. It's been a long time ago. Felt like in a different lifetime. I haven't seen Vesh in a long time. Where the hell is he? Used to be here like almost every day. This is not good. This is good. It's good to have a couple of people that you work with, or in the company, I mean, that are completely disposable, and you don't feel bad about them go or die. You don't get invested because you expect it to happen, but if it happens, it's good. If it doesn't happen, I guess it's okay as well. And it's good. It's good to have some people like this in this game. Because if everybody was like irreplaceable and you feel like hate to lose that guy, man, it would be too stressful to play Iron Man. Like sometimes you get in a really bad spot. Occasionally we get in a battle where people might die. And I know exactly who to invest. And if they get killed, they get killed. And it's just part of the game. I would hate to see Agira get killed, but if we Joy or 54 die, too bad. We'll get somebody else. That's how it is with all the tanks, really. Like, all the tanks are like that. Because tank is a shitty job. Tank is a shitty job. You're exposed to death all the time, and you're not really high-end battle brother. You're usually just an average guy that just lived too long. Occasionally you get a gladiator that's just not good enough for a two-hander, so you make something else out of him. An example. In battle and war, sacrifices have to be made. Sometimes, you know, people die, and it's intended. It might be even part of the plan. You know, in Game of Thrones, when the Starks are fighting the Lannisters, the Starks they sacrifice a couple of thousand men to deceive the Lannisters of their movements. Just to win a more important battle. They still sacrifice a couple of thousand men. They send them to their deaths so they can win an important battle that shifted things. And this is what it is. Everybody got their part to play, and they don't even want to know about it. Three, 4, 6, 10, 12. More BBC. I mean, what would have been an alternative? Alternative would have been probably even worse. Probably even worse, you know. War like that, when it's done by, you know, swords, spears, arrows, disease. You know, this is an ugly affair. Lots of suffering. And when the war ends, it might be even worse than the entire war for a couple of years. This is why the obesity is a problem in the real world. Throughout the history, the body gotten really good at surviving, and was like feast and famine periods. But there is no more famine. It's literally famine doesn't exist anymore in most of the world. But feasting is literally all day long for most people. And the body still uses the same intelligence for survival. Why it shouldn't? It's always smarter to store. But if you're feasting all the time, you never using it, and it creates disease. And it's the way most diseases are these days. It's created by feasting. Feasting has become the #1 health problem in the world. It starts to create diseases that never existed. I guess it's not a horrible thing compared to the past. People can control themselves feasting because they got the resources. Even when they shouldn't. There is the laziness has to do something with it, but if you're feasting all the time, physical activity has nothing to do with it. Because you can eat 2 slices of pizza in 10 minutes. It'll take 5 hours of physical activity to use that energy. That's the problem. The food has become something else. It's like to feed pigs, not people. Like get really fat really fast. Well, the what I'm saying a feast. Feast is literally a regular meal these days. I'm not talking about like an entire table of food. It's literally what we created to be breakfast, lunch, and dinner is a feast compared to what body needs. and people eat way too much food. Most people could survive on one of those meals every day, and they eat 3 to 5. And this causes most of the diseases nowadays. I was literally listening to a podcast where they were talking about the way of life. I think it was the 17th century, 18th century. Somebody written this shit down. And you know what they were eating throughout the week? Scraps. You know what you have like, you have like a snack. You get like, I don't know, 60 grams of nuts, some dark chocolate. They would literally eat snacks throughout the day. Scraps what they find. No real meal. And then when they caught something, they prepared, and then they literally had a feast, like maybe like once a week. They would have a proper meal. And at that meal, they would eat what we usually eat nowadays for lunch, and then again, scraps through the week. What we eat for snacks today, they would literally be the meals of people back in the day. And they would literally plan a meal for entire week what we eat as the regular meal nowadays. Crazy. Body is brutally efficient at survival. If you don't provide the resources, it will recycle more. And you might feel like you're not giving yourself enough, but you're gonna be healthier and you're gonna live longer. The more energy you consume, the faster you're going to die. Processing food is literally a process, it's a consuming process in itself. And it kind of shortens your life over time. You can eat a lot, but don't eat often. But nobody does that anymore. From time to time, I fast 3 to 5 days, as in no food for 3 to 5 days. And then like on day 3, I'm wondering, why do I eat every day? I just spent 3 days without any food. It's crazy. It's like we're living in a crazy world when somebody convinces us that we need to eat 3 times a day. You consume more food, you spend more money, somebody profits from it. It's literally the scheme, it's been invented. The whole system wants you to consume more, so you spend more. And over a third of the food you eat, completely wasted. Over a third that enters your body. Does nothing for you, other than making somebody rich. But it makes your health worse and lowers your lifespan and the quality of life. It's crazy. The problem is the influence is everywhere, so nobody can control themselves anymore. They create a perfect system. Just do an experiment if you're willing. Everybody should do this, especially if they have health problems, overweight and stuff. Write this shit down. Write what you eat, how much money you spend, and how do you feel. Make an experiment that lasts like 3 months. And just study it when it's done, and you'll make the right conclusion. But most importantly, you're gonna wake up. It's crazy. And if you mention this to anybody, just they think you're the crazy one. My favorite. Convenient food has is become a huge problem. It's our way of life, and convenient food has been become a real problem. You see it the most in countries like United States and England these days, but it's becoming a problem everywhere slowly. People just go. They never stop. Stress to the maximum. They not cook food anymore. They don't think what they eat, and it's just causing massive pressure on the system. You have to stop. Take a deep breath. Cooking food is very important, and not just go at 110% all the time. This guy is crazy. Came 3 stars in edge defense though. My favorite thing is when I hear people, I don't have time to exercise. I don't have time to cook. There's no way to live. That's a road straight to really unhealthy second half of the life. Make time for a miserable second half of the life then. You know, guys, I thought about this a lot recently. You know why the shorts of Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok are so popular? It's become like main addiction of people these days. Thought about this and I made a conclusion. Everybody is so damn stressed, they don't have time for anything. They don't have time to do anything right anymore. Prepare food right, exercise for 15 minutes for fuck's sake, or take their time with a movie or a TV show. They just want everything immediately, just short version. Everybody is so stressed. And these shorts, they're basically a way to distress. They're literally, their body is coping with these shorts and trying to distress. So instead of doing things properly, people have now been hooked to these shorts for hours almost every day. Some people several hours every day, instead of taking time to do things properly. Take deep breaths, exercise, make real food, do the proper activities, but everybody's just gotta go fast, zoom, 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 zoom. Convenience, everything to the maximum. And they end up 1 to 3 hours on average every day on shorts. And the stress is the main reason. It's a body way of coping with stress. It's out of your control. It's out of your control. You know, when you're like, I have noticed this with myself over the years. You're like sit on a bench or driving the streetcar and you just stare into blank space. I think that is called brain spotting. Your body is protecting you from yourself. And if you're a person that can easily get dragged into watching shorts, either on TikTok, YouTube, or Facebook, your body is protecting you for yourself. You need to take a step back, find time to do things right. Your body is just protecting you from the stress. You just have too much of it. And stress is the perception of the world around you. Everybody's different. Like, everybody working a job. Job is stress. You might enjoy it, you might hate it. No matter what you do, job is always gonna be a stress. People around you, you surround yourself with people that cause you stress. For sure as well. But if you're a person that just sometimes stares in a blank space for a while, or gets stuck into shorts for hours on end, your body is protecting you from stress. You need a mental rest. And my advice, start doing things properly. Take your time. It will take a lot of time to get there, but you have to start somewhere. This is called brain spotting. Brain spotting. Brain spotting is a psychotherapy technique that attempts to help people process psychological trauma or other problems via eye movements. It's a therapy. I think it's called something like this. This is something else. The Google gets me this. Cognitive processing. Staring into space can indicate that someone is in deep thought, processing information, trying to solve a problem. Fatigue or distraction. Mental or physical fatigue can lead into loss of focus, causing someone to stare blankly as their mind drifts. You may have seen people stare off blankly into space, deeply reflecting on something or being emotionally detached from what's happening. I think it says brain spotting. Somebody just made a website about it, so it's something else. It's a problem with mental exhaustion. I have it myself. This is not daydreaming 54. This is just mental fatigue. Mental fatigue. Our life is just rushed. Our life is just rushed. They expect you to work every season. They expect you to work Saturdays, Sundays. And rarely anybody enjoys work. People didn't really used to work in the winter. That was a time to distress. That's why there's a winter depression. And this is the reason why people get stuck in those shorts. Those shorts are literally created. Society is crazy stressed right now, and those things are protecting you from yourself. Once you start watching those, you can't stop. It's a way to distress. Your body is protecting you from yourself. Doom scrolling, yeah. If you have issues with this, you need to just take a couple of steps back and do things right. Don't rush. Don't accept convenience just to go through your day faster. I find it, preparing your own meals helps with this. Sometimes taking time to do things, it's the way to fix this. We have created too much convenience, and it's becoming to cause problems in society and your health. Take your time to do things. If you think you don't have enough time, write everything you do in a day and see how much time you spend on those activities. I guarantee you there'll be over an hour every day where your body is trying to protect you from yourself. Zoning out, looking into distance, staring into blank space, doom scrolling, or doing nothing, sitting on the couch doing nothing. Used to be watching TV like feeling of exhausted. And when people say like they don't have time for exercise, they don't have energy for exercise, that's a crazy thing, cause when I started exercising, it was frustrating, and I had no energy. But if you stick to it, you'll have more energy for your other activities, not just for exercise. It'll make the rest of your life better. Of course, you don't have energy for exercise when you're doing the same shit every day, sitting, lying down. Your body will create energy production for those activities. The moment you start doing other activities in the mix with your regular activities, your body starts producing proper energy. If you're sitting all day on the couch, your cells will produce just enough energy to sit all day on the couch. No Snickers bar, energy drink, coffee, or any food you eat will give you more energy than you're going to need. And you need energy to sit on the couch all day long. And that's it. Once you start moving more, your cells will start producing more energy to do those activities. And then you will do other activities easier with more energy, less fatigue. And you can even eat those all shit foods without getting exhausted. Hey Bukes! Yoo-hoo! You work on your PC all day, then you get home, you're on your PC all day, your body produces just enough energy for that activity. You will never get any more, no matter what kind of food, drugs, drinks you consume. Those will just cause stress on the body, because the body cannot produce more than you need. You just borrow from laters. Produce more energy, you need to provide the right stimulants to your brain and to your muscles. That's the only way to get more energy. No food, drugs, or drinks will do that. Food, drinks, and drugs will cause adrenal fatigue. And over time, you will just feel shittier, not more energy. Hey, Curious Nature. Can't even say how happy I am to see a cam on this stream. Oh, Bukes has been here since early days, right? I posted pictures on myself on Discord over time. But camera has been a recent thing since last month. I dislike change. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not a fan of change either. Headshot. Who doesn't have a helmet? That guy's a poor helmet. Being Ellich calls for a drink, beer back. Bonk bonk. Hell Hydra. Oki Jr. is a sword master duelist. Have any hell is Oki? Haven't seen him in a while. Forgot he even existed. Don't see some people in a long time, you forgot they exist. Like right now, Bukes, you know, I forgot Bukes existed, you know. Bukes has been here many times over the years, but you don't see him for a while. There's a lot of people here every day. You just forget about other people. Why is this such a nice activity? Look at this. Brigands dying left and right. I think about stuff like this, you know. Somebody said somewhere that a person can only know up to 50 people at once. Then your mind starts making room for others. The problem is, I've never seen any of you, you know. I don't know how you look like. So it's easy to forget names. You just like names in the chat to me. I've only seen a couple of viewers how they look like, and I do remember them, like Anguish Cake. Haven't even seen him in a long time, but I seen him on a picture, so I know he exists. But over the years, people will come and go, you know. Can't expect everybody to be here always. People will eventually move on. I've been streaming for 9 years. I've seen people be here religiously, almost like going to church, and then the next year I never seen them again. Over the years I forget about them. It is what it is. Everybody moves on. Little brother joins from time to time. Here is nature. You know, I see you in chat, I remember you every time. This channel has little had no growth in the last couple of years, so it's basically just a bunch of regulars here over the years, but as time goes on, there's fewer and fewer. I imagine in several years we're gonna be under 100 people active every day. The channel has reached critical mass in 2018, and between 2018 and now it's literally the same thing. Nothing changed. The last 7 years, stagnation. Critical mass was reached with Tomb Kings. Ever since Twitch offered incentive to streamers for more ad money, nearly every small to medium stream has started losing viewers and growing in the opposite direction. The Warhammer also gotten stale, and Total War hasn't really seen anything new in many years. I lost a lot of viewers when the Shadows of Change got released. People just gave up on Warhammer 3. Shadows of Change was a disaster for content creators. I had good numbers until then. Uh, 3, 9, 11, 13, 14, 17, 19, 23, 25. Even nowadays, I still get over 80 unique viewers a day. But used to be over 2,000. So it's definitely went downhill since the Shadows of Change. Shadows of Change literally just made the people leave Warhammer 3 and stop bothering with the content. So I'm incredibly fortunate to have loyal regulars on this channel. You know, and very generous ones like Dear Bro, Matt, Agneta, and such. I've watched streams over the years, and I had seen bigger channels with lower support than I have here. So like, so I'm incredibly lucky to have such people here. I mean, Agneta, over the months in the year, it adds up. It makes a difference. It really does. What happened here? They're building up for the seasonal fair. I especially love it when people support other games. I am glad we made this system with other games. See how much interest there is, you know, like even over 100 people can add up to a couple of days of other games just through gifted subs, for example. Like when we get something other going on and we get more time to it, that's like that makes me happy that people want to see some other stuff as well. In my early days, every time we would play something else, there would be a riot, really. Personal messages, too. Front page. I don't want to be on a front page. I'm happy with the stream is right now. I just hope it doesn't get any worse than it got over the last 2 years. I still sometimes have nightmares from my Dark Souls 2 streams. People were so toxic, man. I was just trying to enjoy that game and everybody was just... I've never experienced so negative negativity with those games. And I really enjoyed playing Dark Souls. I sometimes, I do have these nightmares, you know. I'm literally dying in Dark Souls to bosses, and I'm on the way to the boss, and I'm getting stuck in the mobs. I can't even kill the mobs on the way anymore. And somebody in the chat, I swear, they say like, "Careful, Mr. Streamer. People don't like when you're farming." I lost all my resources that I farmed all day, died to the boss, and I died on the way, lost completely. And then I can't even kill normal mobs anymore because, you know, I'm tilted. And somebody writes that shit in the chat. It's scarred into my brain. I've never played these games before. And I killed several of the bosses on the first try. And they were still not happy. I was also playing with a controller that was making my my hands hurt really badly. I bought a controller just for that game. One of these days there's gonna be a war bow here. I used to get triggered a lot in the early days, like argue with people, especially when they had different views on what we were doing. It used to bother me quite a bit in the early days. I used to get so stressed. Well, you would know, you were here. Maybe in a much better place nowadays, way more chill and happy. Well, thank you. I like to think I am. I used to watch you on the clip mode on my Xbox while playing Call of Duty. You were like a 1/10 of my screen, I see. You guys can laugh at me. My hardcore mage died after Easter. What, World of Warcraft? Haven't played World of Warcraft in years. I was expecting somebody would request hardcore run of World of Warcraft, but nobody did. Yeah, the WoW streams were really chill. Like doing sometimes a repetitive activity if it's the chilly atmosphere, as you guys might have noticed. That's like best games. I played some battle. I played some Warlords of Draenor towards the end. A little bit of Legion, and then I was back in the Battle for Azeroth and Classic. Damn, that was a big blow on Joy. Head. Is this it? Is this it? Will Joy finally die? Got unlucky on the head. Will they ever release... if you guys notice how they stopped releasing MMO games? What was the last MMO game that was released? I feel like everybody's just trying to do some Path of Exile type games nowadays. I think the era of MMO RPGs is finally at the end. Or will somebody release another big title in the future? Lost Ark. I'm not familiar with Lost Ark. That was 3 years ago. Playing the Burning Crusade Classic has shown me that people don't have patience or time for activities anymore. It's just zoom, 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 zoom. Max stress, maximum stress. I don't appreciate this type of gameplay anymore. Nice. Well, if the time is a problem for you, you should not really be playing games. That's just the thing. So I'm not sure who they are catering to. I was just explaining earlier why the shorts are so popular. A working parent should not be playing those games. That's like unrealistic. And the companies should not really be catering to working parents trying to play such games. That's the essence of the problem. A working parent should play a slow-paced games on their own time, single player, maybe stick to console gaming. Working parent in the free time. My brother is like this. My brother is like this. He says, I don't have a whole week anymore to play 7 days in a row. I would play some Civilization 5. I would play some Gothic 2. He doesn't have the time. And you know what he does then for an entire week? Sits in the kitchen, smokes, and plays sports games on the console. He does exactly that. Just giving him same excuses not to do the other games. When he does exactly the thing he said he can do. And he's been like this ever since his child was in diapers. The problem is they're making games where they want to give instant reward to people because they're fucking terrified they're gonna lose mass audience. They want to keep mass audience and they want to give people instant gratification for everything they do, so they keep them around. And God forbid if you have to work half a day to get something or a level or some people are going to leave, they're going to lose that mass audience, and eventually they're going to lose everybody anyways. But for the moment, they want to get that massive audience spike. But it's literally what happens. A couple of big channels on Twitch carry literally 500,000 player base from one of those games to another. It's nothing to do with how good a game it is. It's all influence. Flavor of the month. People want instant rewards without putting any effort. And the developers are just pleasing them. And it's ruining games. One, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13, 15. Did you hear about Valve introducing a new one-button option that will automatically cast the ideal next spell? You're fucking with me, right? You're fucking with me, like I understand this if you're playing an Arcane Mage, but what about Affliction Warlock? And we have multiple targets. No, I don't even know. I don't even know. Blizzard, I hope they go bankrupt and close. The age of World of Warcraft and Blizzard is done. They try to milk their past glories enough. Hope they get ruined. I've been saying this since Pervex got released. The Blizzard has been living on past glories. That's now like for over 12 years. They created something amazing, like really amazing. That was back in 2010. And since 2010, all went to shit, with a bunch of people coping along the way. It'll get better, half. I think there is definitely a future for more open world games that are single player, that have various activities similar to MMORPG game. The problem is the companies that make the best open worlds make everything else lackluster. And I doubt Bethesda will improve on this area until it's far into the future. Have you tried the Ghost of Tsushima? No. I don't really look for new games. The only new games I look for are Booba games. Everything else I just hear from you guys. I stopped looking forward to these random new games every month years ago. Well, they still occasionally release a very good game. We find some, you know, gems. It's like I feel like it's just too much energy bothering with everything and too much money. That's saying something, you know, being a streamer. Over the years, one of the biggest surprises were Battle Brothers, Gladius, Zephon, and a couple of those, you know, strange short horror games, you know, like Soma, Scorn. They tend to be indie games or very small studios. The only ones that have left any passion to make actually a good game instead of a product they can milk to oblivion. Occasionally we get a pretty good remaster. There have been definitely several good remasters, like Diablo 2 Resurrected, Oblivion, pretty good remasters. I like when they deliver a good remaster. Resident Evil 2 was also one of the better games I played. I was also a remaster, right? Or a remake. And I haven't even completed that one because I haven't played the other character. I really liked Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. That's a good one. Village was a disappointment. Was only good for the first third. Curious Nage says, the Elite, you got me into Warhammer. I found you through a friend and liked you so much, started playing. Influencer successful. At this point, for the future of what I'm gonna play, and the future of my stream and my existence, I hope they release Total War games in different franchises/universes. Like Warhammer 4000 or Star Wars Total War. That would be amazing. That's like probably the most thing to look forward to. Total War games in different settings. I think that's the best option for Creative Assembly going forward. And me personally, I would love to see that. I would love to see Total War in a Star Wars universe. 40k will happen. I guarantee you that's gonna happen. Just a matter of time. But I think the best direction for Total War is taking popular franchises and creating a Total War game out of it. Warhammer is probably the perfect setting for Total War, because Warhammer is the best universe for war. There's like nothing even comes close. It's one of the best universes and most established franchises there, so it was easy. It was easy. Other universes probably gonna take a lot of work. So I think Star Wars might be easy. 40k might be easy to set up. But if they create Game of Thrones or Lord of the Rings, I think that's gonna be hard. I think that's gonna be hard because it's gonna be their version. We're gonna expect an epic movie version because everything regarding Lord of the Rings is around those movies, and those movies are perfect. And Creative Assembly will not deliver perfect. But 40k you can expect, and Star Wars maybe. I think 40k will happen. 40k is almost a guarantee. Historical Total Wars are no longer that popular. And they don't really hold attention of people much. I mean, look at the conclusion of the CA. They started to do the same strategy with Three Kingdoms. You know, the big title. You know, big sell in China. You know, more popular than Warhammer. And they started printing DLC like crazy. They left that game unfinished. Nobody was buying DLC. They cancelled the rest of the game. They tried to do a Warhammer treatment, it didn't work. And they know this. They know this. They know the Warhammer is popular. Historical War is not popular. It's a tiny audience compared to Warhammer. Tiny. This used to be a historical crowd. Now it's just tiny crowd. Warhammer has taken over Total War. The historical crowd is minority. They're probably gonna check the historical titles, but regarding long-term, the DLC retention, working on the game doesn't exist. They have to put a crazy amount of effort into campaign depth and gameplay to get even close. It's like Historical Total War will never be, not even the Warhammer at its lowest. And the problem is, every Total War title they released after Warhammer ones felt like half-assed. Half-assed and unfinished. CA knows this, and CA are their star horse. They're star horse. You know these guys by now. So they know what works. And the next biggest thing for Creative Assembly and Total War in general will be probably Warhammer 4000. Unless they release another big universe game before that. Historical Total Wars are just a small audience. There is audience for it there, but compared to Warhammer money, very little. They're most likely working on Medieval 3 right now. For years. I think the Saga games are a massive failure of massive failure, unsuccessful. They're basically them disabling people, creating massive overhauls and mods. They have their own private mod team, trying to sell big overhauls slash modded campaign gameplay as a separate game. Saga is just a failure. And them trying to cripple the modding scene of preventing overhauls, creating completely different universes, you know, it didn't work. Saga games, they should just drop that shit. Drop that shit, put more effort into big titles. Every Saga game had a little bit good and a lot of it bad. Not even worth the time and effort to play it. This is a problem with strategy games. There is more people playing video games than ever before. But they're not playing it on PC. It's mostly mobile and consoles. And these games don't only work on mobile and consoles, for starters. So their growth is limited, and they have to deliver the right stuff. Otherwise, there's gonna be no profits. It's not like less people are playing strategy games. There's more people playing strategy games than ever before. But there is even more people playing other games than ever before. And they have this way of thinking how to attract those players. They can't. And they definitely will not attract them with historical war. That's a niche audience. People don't even go to church anymore. Who the fuck is gonna care about crusades? Or holy wars or Middle Ages? Come on. I don't think I can talk about anything more boring to my brother than a medieval game, to my nephew than medieval game. For example. They have to be careful what games they release, because it might not get the results they want. They know there is a crowd for Medieval 3. They know there is a crowd for Rome setup. There is a little bit smaller crowd for the Empire setup. But they know even more, there is a massive, probably 10 times bigger crowd for the Warhammer games. And that's the issue. They can create an amazing historical game, but why would they put an effort into a game for a niche audience, a small player base? So I'm afraid they're always gonna half-ass it. They're always gonna half-ass it and undeliver. Because they know the target audience is way smaller than for other stuff. I don't think they're ever gonna put effort anymore creating a big title in a setting that doesn't sell as some of the other ones they sell. They know that's gonna sell better. It's a fucked up way of looking at things, but that's how they think. That's how they think. They're not gonna put crazy effort into a big historical title. It's never gonna happen. This is creative assembly we're talking about. The creative half-assed assembly are never gonna put real effort in any of their games. And if a game it has a smaller audience than they know than their other games, they're gonna put even less effort. And it's the truth. It's the industry. Minimal effort, maximal profits. if they make a 40k game or a Star Wars game, especially a main title, like big title to open with, they're gonna put maximum effort. Maximum effort. I don't think we're ever gonna see such effort in a historical game though. It just jaded me over the years, guys. I've been with these people half my life now. I just know how they operate. I mean, for fuck's sake, they were trying to make a shooter game on a market that had too many shooters already for half a decade. No matter what kind of historical war they make, it's going to never be as popular as Warhammer. Warhammer has made Total War popular. Total War existed there. Total War was never really popular. Warhammer made it popular, and that's the truth. It might be your beloved franchise, your game you love, you grew up with, but Total War was never popular. Warhammer made it popular. And even nowadays, you mention Total War to some people, they have no idea what it is. And the ones who do, they know it because of Warhammer. Well, Total War Warhammer 3 is probably the largest Warhammer game ever created. What comes close to it? It's definitely the most known, largest Warhammer Fantasy game ever created. Nothing comes even close. Is it the most popular? Probably. But it's definitely the largest. I mean, guys, start Warhammer 3. Just take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Start Warhammer 3, for example. I might have to give you a visual here on this so you just understand what I'm talking about here. You start Warhammer 3. You start Warhammer 3. This is Warhammer 3. This is over 10 years of work. And look at this.
Bring me to my men.
Just look at this. What Total War will ever compare to this? Not even Carrier Assembly thought it would get to this point. I bet you they didn't think it would get to this point. Look at this. Every faction has multiple lords. There's over 100 of them. 100 of them. fully voiced with their skills, special abilities, items. This is the largest Warhammer game for sure. I'm afraid we're not even gonna see a Total War close to this ever again. Because, you know, they know this was too much work. Especially now that they have to keep working on it. It's definitely they're way over their heads in Warhammer 3. I don't want to move next to the longsword. Damn, so nice when the shots connect. In Rome 2 you had a lot of factions, but let's say you pick the Black Sea colonies and you pick, I don't know, you pick Colchis or the one in the north or Pergamon. It's literally the same shit as the other Greek factions, just different color. Zero effort. Some of them don't even have proper buildings. And they were selling that as a DLC. Just basically a different starting location. They literally have just different starting location, trivial faction effects and bonuses, and maybe a unique unit that's just slightly different than the generic unit. It's just beyond lazy. And it was the DLC. I mean, the opening DLC was Greek city-states, and one of them was Sparta. And Sparta wasn't even a power for over 100 years in that period, and they still put it as a playable faction. They control literally a peninsula in the southern campaign, and they don't have a port. They try to do the same thing. They try to do the same thing with Warhammer 1 regarding DLC, but the moment they saw how popular it was, they started putting effort. And I still think they got really lucky with Warhammer 1. I think it was way more popular than I expected it would be. But it was the right timing for Total War and the Warhammer Fantasy. People were craving a good Warhammer Fantasy game. The Warhammer Total War literally revived the Warhammer Fantasy. The main thing that Warhammer had that the other Total Wars the recent years didn't have, the collision was a disaster. Anything post-Empire to Warhammer 1, between the Empire and Warhammer 1, unit collision was disaster. And Warhammer 1 kinda fixed this problem a bit, and we finally started getting good melee again. And this was big, especially after Rome 2 and Attila. The collision was just shit until Warhammer 1 for several years. Unit collision. I love it how in Attila they convinced people there was unit collision by putting formations. It was as broken as it was in Rome 2. I started with streaming Rome 2. You know, I was doing a card game, Spellweaver. That was the first one I started streaming with. And you know, once I burned out on that, I switched to some Rome 2, and started enjoying it again because I didn't auto-resolve anything. And that started the channel growth. Next month they released Warhammer 1. A friend gifted it to me, and that was the start of the stream. And I remember still people coming to the channel laughing about the state of Rome 2. One, 3, 4, 6, 11. 50 got 5 kills. 12, 15, 17. I didn't have the internet to stream at the time, and I just got a new computer for Rome 2. When the Rome 2 got released, it was September 2013, and I would watch. The Twitch Total War scene was dead. There was literally nobody ever playing these games, but occasionally you would see a couple of people. There was Etap and Tramba later. I remember with Attila. And as I was playing the game, I was watching him on the stream. He literally got to a point of campaign where everywhere there are generals suiciding into the settlements, and they would never die. They would every time just lose a couple of men, and they would come back. And the whole campaign would just literally turn out into them engaging the settlement. Etap would auto-resolve, and they would survive with a couple of men. Next turn, rinse and repeat. Until like 8 turns later, they would start dying. It was a broken disaster. And if you loaded into naval battles, it was one of the most broken things I ever seen in any video game. Nobody even tested that shit. I found you playing Dead Space just before Warhammer 1. Was it the Garmantian Attila? Or was it in Rome 2? I played the Garmantians in Attila and it was enjoyable for the most part until half of my family tree disappeared. If Attila released the attention Rome 2, if Attila got the attention Rome 2 got, Attila would have probably been won the Battle Wars. But I fear they spent too much time and effort fixing Rome 2 to make any of them any polished. Well, they started polishing Rome 2 post Warhammer 1 release. Because they didn't release a historical war for a while and they started wanting to, you know, polish some of the stuff. I wonder if they polished any of the issues from Total War Rome Remastered. The atmosphere in that game is enjoyable, just the gameplay sucks. It was never any good without the overhauls, same like Medieval 2. I never even realized how bad a vanilla game is until I played Stainless Steel in Medieval 2. And the people who work on Stainless Steel, some of them work at Creative Assembly nowadays. I think they're actually in charge of Saga games. Hmm. 75-100. 109. True Harvester. I actually prefer a billhook over that thing, but I still have this thing from time to time.
Oh my god.
Hey man-made monster, first time seeing me look beautiful, thank you. I posted pictures over the years, but the camera has been a recent thing. You know, man-made monster, I'm starting to think you just come here to resubscribe and then you leave until the next month. Are you lurking and watching at least, or you just come here to resub? It's actually okay weapon, but we don't need it. We actually have something similar down there anyways. I sold it. got me, I just lurk. Well, lurk away. Most people on Twitch just lurk. I was lurking on Twitch for years as well. I remember coming to Twitch, I wanted to watch somebody play Fallout New Vegas. And it was Duns Gaming. I like the way Duns Gaming played these games, and so I watched him play Fallout New Vegas, because at the time I was playing it too much. And then I started watching Diablo 3 and Pervexal crowd, like Kungen, Nugian, Pro Hacker, Hiparian, and such. Agnieta is a late bloomer. He's been here lurking, and then it just came out of the shadows. One of my favorite activities ever was open beta Path of Exile on the right screen and the streamers on the left screen. It felt really good, you know. And we would also have our friends. Everybody would play. We'd also chat. You know, we would be on TeamSpeak, play together, share experiences. I had a blast with it for a couple of years. I really like Pervex between like 2013 and 2016. I played a couple of thousand hours of that game in those years. It was my main game for 3 years. I think I had over 1,000 hours in open beta and over 3,000 hours on Steam up to 2015 in Path of Exile. So about 4,000 hours in Path of Exile before 2016. Path of Exile 2 was a great thing that happened. Showed everybody how bad Blizzard is with their Diablo 3 at the time. And Diablo 3, that was literally when it all went to shit for Blizzard. City Clears United head, George.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Diablo 4, I got mixed feelings about it. I think the replayable part of the game is lacking. I like it. I like it. They tried. No, I was talking about Diablo 3. Diablo 3 is when Blizzard went to shit. Path of Exile was showing them how it was done. It was back in 2013, Agnieta. I'm talking about Path of Exile in general. I'm not talking about PoE2. You're talking about PoE2. I'm talking about Path of Exile in general. Diablo 4, on the other hand, like I said, the replayable part of the game, they tried but didn't deliver. I said Fury 2. You might have confused me with the, 2 instead of a 2 number. We have to be down there for at least 3 days. You know what's funny? I have Twitch Nitro, and I pretty much unsub from every other streamer except for you, man. Well, appreciate it. How many hours did you get in Period 2, Agneta? Not much. $130, mm-hmm. It's a day to the north, huh? This game shows how important it is to have good soundtracks for the atmosphere. If you want it, come and take it. Finally. It's night though. What the fuck is this? What the shit? What is this? What the fuck? I'm gonna take a piss before we see what the fuck is this clusterfuck. Bareback. What the hell happened here? Well, boys. Looks like we're finally gonna get fucked. I did not sign for this shit. This is the horrible RNG. Holy fuck, man, we're gonna get fucked here. This is probably a wipe, right? Like, what the fuck? We got 3 shooters in a fight where it does not support shooters. And it's night. This is horrible. Retreat, we are surrounded! Are they working together with the brigands? This is 3 groups of enemies. So basically, brigands were fighting Brigands were fighting raiders, and we got a pop-up for quest. And they put us all in one fight. This is really bad. This is really bad. There are so many of them. And it's night and we have 3 shooters. You know, this is the impossible fight because they're right in our face. Can do this with 3 shooters. The guy got stunned as well. Yeah, that was a good roll. $95 miss. Don't you miss in this fight? What the fuck? What the fuck? Don't you miss in this fight? What the hell's wrong with you, man? 95 miss, round 1 against 40 people. What a terrible position here. The guy's supposed to be dead. I need to protect the shooters, otherwise this is really fucked. There are a lot of them, so we could play the morale game here. What happened? So basically there were brigands attacking a caravan while we were delivering cargo, and right on top of them, we ignored the encounter, we got attacked by the mercenaries and put everybody in the same fight. This is the clusterfuck and they're all on our shooters. I need those shooters. It's night as well, so that we can rely on them. What a clusterfuck. I need some risky positioning here. I need to protect the archers. They're about to get pinned again. This guy's probably dead. Why do you have to be knight as well? And royalty is in such a bad position. Got stunned as well. Those brigands will feed him morale. Can't believe they got stunned there a couple times. Fifth is in trouble. That guy had to be there. Surprised if Srot is gonna do anything this fight. Got stunned for 2 rounds on the round 1. Yeah, that guy could have been in dome on 5 guys, not stunned for 2 rounds. Hail Hydra. Praise his name. Yeah, this changes things. I need the royalty to do something here. His side is somewhat okay, but almost One Punch Man is in deep shit. These mercenaries are behind the raiders. I think we need to secure the left side more than the right side. I'm willing to sacrifice almost and royalty. They're replaceable. Shame we don't have a proper hit this round. I could help here, but this is getting... this is a deep shit here. This guy's a pin, but Joy will not hold for long. Almost is crazy. It's not crazy. It would be crazy if we had a melee defense stars. This is bad and this is bad. But missing here will be worse. We had to handle that British guy. This guy is probably dead. This guy's probably dead. Royalty is probably dead. And almost is probably dead. There's a sword master there. There's no way you're gonna take Sword Master for multiple rounds. Hell Hydra about to take high ground, and there's no shields here. Archmagnets could be tanking here, but these guys are trouble from the other side. There's too many mercenaries. There's a brigands in the way. That's a brigand leader, huh? I can kick him into mercenaries. None of these guys will go through here because these guys are brigands. So Agneta should be safe here. Take the high ground. This was lucky there, the guy got hit on the head. What a clusterfuck, man. It's like, you play the game long enough, you see shit like this. Killing this guy is really a big deal. This could shake their morale. And they're, I think they're both for mercenary. At least it's not a mercenary, this is a mixed one here. Double kill. We don't have fatigue to go for another blow. Almost can handle 2 rounds here. The adrenaline costs us too much. They have ways to recover morale. This guy is close. Wish we had Dindom and Joy for this situation. Okay. This is got some breathing room now. Got some breathing room. Whew. Perfecto. It looks like it's almost like the brigands and mercenaries are working together. Come. Cyrolt is getting wrecked there. At least there's no hammers anymore. Oh, I mean maces. I just lost a shield on Archmagnons. He got hit on the head. Next to a great axe. See, the Sword Master is messing up Joy there. Yeah, looks like the brigands and the mercenaries are working together. Gotta go in Dom here. This is a real terrible spot here. This is the guy on the high ground has a spear. This guy routed We did fuck up his bodies. Maybe somebody gets hit on the head. The guy has a heavy lamellar harness. Gotta save royalty here. This guy can go for the guy without a helmet. The sword master is just too hard to hit, best to ignore. Just too hard to hit. I'll pin him with 54. I need probably 2 guys on sword master to be realistic when I fight against 30 guys. That's not worth it. This easy kills here. It's dark. It's dark. We can't shoot anything. If it's over 2 range, it's hard to shoot him. We have to ignore this guy with a tank. We can chop a lot of heads here. This guy have Berserk? No Berserker, we're gonna Adrenaline. Shooting there, we have a decent chance of hitting Joy at the same time. This could be an easy kill. That's an easy kill. That's big. That's big. This guy will save Joy and tank the Sword Master. That's our best tank. Okay, this is definitely a lot of breathing room right now. Hedge Knight going around. I didn't know the mercenaries work together with brigands, which means they share the same morale. I'm gonna keep disarming the great axe there. I think almost will kill both of these. And our 2 shooters are exposed right now. We can still try to hit something here so we can kill them faster. Yeah, this is really good now. Everything should be covered, unless somebody's in the bushes. Look definitely hairy at the start. Beautiful, beautiful. There's a Hedge Knight going around, probably for the donkey. This guy is golden there. Not with my caravan, so we don't care. Joy will protect the shooters. Good thing the Hedge Knight has the warband. That's not a good weapon against us. Could have been way worse on that weapon. Okay, Sorority is great in this position right now. I guess skill and recover. Yeah, this moral broke here faster than expected. I honestly didn't think they would work together, huh? What a slaughter. What a slaughter. I can't believe nobody's gonna die here. Another sword master. The guy has over 100 defense and the guy still has a 3% chance to hit him. Well, 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 who is this? A Hedge Knight? It's a budget Hedge Knight. Average armor and weapon. Couple of footmen tanking guys on the front. Where is that guy going? This guy is not worth trying to attack. 38 though. Lucky. Archmagnus lost his shield. Oh, we got a blacksmith. Brave knight killed the donkey. Sword master fling. Three shooters, man. Those three shooters with pole arms, there would have been a whole different slaughter here. I got three deadly pole arms on the bench. It got definitely exciting here for a moment. Where is this guy going? Archmagnus is another average guy that became great over time. Joy just killed a Hedge Knight. Like the most average guy ever. This guy after the Hedge Knight, we might not be able to hit him. Nobody's wanna fuck with Ilok. The Ilok is their worst nightmare. Probably 5 guys surrounding him. So 50 Nimba took a beating, but no injuries. These guys are pretty beaten on the right by the footmen. That was a fight. 4, 6, 9, 11, 12, 13, 17, 19, 24. What the fuck? 34. Almost One Punch Man killed 10 people or 2000 damage. They're not all brigands, but we'll count every 4 as a brigand, so we'll round up to 8. There were mostly mercenaries, but some brigands too. Almost One Punch Man ended up killing most of the people there. Is a menace. That's a lot of loot. Look at that. Those mercenaries fucked up with the wrong people here. Good night, Agneta. That's a lot of loot. A lot of loot. Look at this. This is the payday, boys. Worth more than any job. The blacksmith needs 20% less. 20% less tools to repair stuff for these days as well. You're not the first person to say something like that, man, monster. I look nothing like you imagine. I posted my pictures several times over the years on Discord and such. I was wow. I was sure somebody would die there. add one more brigand. I think we killed one a little bit more, around to 9. We're not counting mercenaries or brigands, but most of the fight was mercenaries. Then again, the mercenaries and the brigands fought together, and someone got killed by the men-at-arms. We did kill most of them. We'll add 2 more. That should probably be closer to the real number. Probably it's now 1 on, off, 1 or 1 on, off or on. So brigands and mercenaries are on the same side. Interesting. Maybe because that fight there was another party. Or is it always like that? Not right now. Nothing on the mob, and Joy stole it. It was definitely over 15 brigands there. Fairly sure we killed about 11. I had 2 sword masters. Also, Royalty, the second Suckland one got a nice armor today. Still no bows. Still not bows. That fight would have been a joke if these 3 were in the fight instead of shooters. But that was a random thing that happens. Like, sub-fights like this are really random and unpredictable. Never know stuff like that's gonna happen. That require 2 things to happen. Those guys being on the road and us getting a random event at the same time while they're being on the road. And then we spawn on top of them during the night. Might have been even ugly for us during the day. They had more shooters. There's a lot of barbarians in this area. If you jump on fast on them, you can actually pull all of them in a fight. Eight, 9 and 2 more, so we had 11 there. I'll double check. The BBC has to be right. Still on the lookout for the boss. I feel like it's gonna be the remaining of this company days. Trying to get master boss at those 3 fletchers. Getting spooked by undead. Anyways, boys, we'll save here and continue some next time. Not sure we want to play tomorrow. Probably Oblivion. We'll see. Was this day? Day 32 of the Battle Brothers done. Thanks for watching, boys, and good night, Bedge.